Hey, good evening, everyone. How is it going? Welcome in. It is so good to see you. Fireball Annie, what is up? Hope you are having a wonderful, wonderful day and midpoint of your week. Just keeping track of the days. How you going? And Lily, welcome in as well. It's wonderful to see you. Everyone, make sure to go check out Fireball Annie over on their amazing Twitch channel. How have things been on your end, Annie? I was going to jump on in and do a few quick Griffin adventures before we form up for raids on NA. And Sven, welcome in. Great to see you as well. Hope you're having a good one. And good news, once again this year we are partaking in Tyria Prize. So we've got all our, campaigns all set up, overlays all there. Looking forward to it. You're not in control of time at the moment? Oh no. Hopefully time has been, I know, a little bit gentle at least. And yes, everyone make sure to go check out Sven as well. Thank you, Annie. Things are going very, very well. We very shortly are going to form up and do some raids on NA. So all those who are on NA who want to join, by all means, come on in. As Sven, I believe you mentioned as well, you might be available. And we have received basically every material we need to craft another incinerator. I think I'd literally just need, for some reason, like 3 more armored scales. I don't know why I did the math incorrectly, although given the amount of math I was doing, that's also not surprising. And then we'll finish off with some more map comps. I think it's 11 maps left. Fortunately, one of them is a capital city, so it doesn't really count. But we're just starting off with some Griffin adventures because, hey, we've got basically everything we need for this next legendary Sans Gift of Exploration, but once again, we drained our spirit shards completely. And Boxy, welcome in. You're so done with mapping right now. Have you been going a little bit too hard at it? How much more do you have to go? Or are you like finished? But yeah, PK, how are you going? I'm scalping. That's okay. I appreciate that, but no, I am all good. I just literally need to go armored. Yeah, I literally just need to go like that. Done. Problem is taken care of. But I appreciate that. But how have you been, PK? Hope you've been having a good day. And also, fun news. The Advanced Scene Switcher plugin on Linux broke. Tried to fix it, couldn't, so we're back on Windows today, because I very much rely on that plugin. I'll fix that eventually. It's probably once it'll be like an OBS update or something. Just go blast that. Just have this character parked here. Just a bit of extra experience and some more Imperial favor. Eventually it will be useful for our next legendary. He's got the worst blackline chest roll you can possibly have. Got a ticket scrap and a statuette, which are 100% drop chance, and 2 tier 5 crafting bags. Yeah, that's very rough. And Boxer, you're at 71%. Very nice. I legit think I'm also actually on 71%. Very, very nice. Yeah, that is a very rough roll. I'm sorry you had that happen. I wonder if my characters have birthdays. I'll eventually log into all of them and check, but let's jump back onto Spellbreaker right now. Cool, we're done with all Griffin adventures for the time being. Oh, you're trying the Teapot Zealot build for Ritualist. Oh, very nice. That sounds fun. And Brian, welcome in. You've got a question. You have a disability and you really need to play low intensity builds. What spec do you recommend that's good in open world fractals raids? It's a good question. I'll actually pull up the Snowcrows page because they actually have a bunch of builds for that. I'm going to assume we're probably going to need to lean very much on the low intensity side. So let's maybe go, yeah, here, Excessor builds on Snowcrows. Let's see. So things that kind of really stand out to me, like Power Mechanist could be a really good one. There's Pistol Deadeye, which is insanely easy to play. We've even got like a Power Dragon Hunter build on there and Power Spellbreaker. I'm actually doing a bit of Spellbreaker tonight. But I definitely recommend checking out this page here. They'll have a bunch of... Oh, thanks. I was literally about to paste that for me. I appreciate that. But yeah, check out this page here. There's going to be a lot of good builds here for you to possibly try. All these builds here are designed for accessibility and ease of use in mind. I mean, let's just check out the Power Spellbreaker one for good measure. This is basically the build I'm running here. I just have an Axon swap as well. Literally, skills are exactly the same. So step 1, use literally all your Signet skills. Then step 2, activate Signet Rage whenever available to refresh Signet Mastery. Then you do a little combo, and that's basically it. It's very chill. But yeah, I do recommend giving this one a shot. That's good. There's quite a few builds there that should work quite well for you. What's this character's inventory? Not the worst. Got a gold fractal relic for some reason there. Don't know why that's there. Just self, add boons, give me all. Let me just get a little bit of a round on the golem here. Just to refresh my memory. Going to lob down some food. I'm actually getting to the point where I won't need to craft some for a while, but I don't know. The day where I need to craft more ascended food slowly sneaking up on me. Oh. People tend to only recommend a simplified Condi Virtuoso rifle mechanism, but there are more builds you can try. Yeah, there's quite a few sort of simplified builds there. Okay. Oh, swap. And I just chill here. Oh, I'm literally pressing the wrong button. This is basically it. It's very chill. But yeah, that's honestly basically it. It's very, very chill. I should spend a bit more time practicing that proper, but then I can actually learn the full rotation. But we'll just sort of vibe out with that for the time being. I might even check to see if there's a very quick raid quick play we can enter. Yeah, I'll actually pull up the community LFG. Let's go raids. Enter the LFG there. Oh, I think I'm still actually on EU. We'll need to swap to NA. We'll do that just after this. Give that a minute, see if that bugs. 2 is mobility, 3 is a daze. But we are using that to proc Relic of the Claw. Hopefully we don't get Old Lion's Court or something. Do I have Ascended Weapons? Oh, I do. Nice. Did not expect me to have Ascended Weapons. 8 in Shiver Peaks. Probably tonight I'll be doing some map comp in Shiver Peaks. I think that's kind of where we're up to. No strikes on EU? No, we're doing raids on NA tonight. Sort of based on where we're at. I might even have to do the swap now. Let's do that. F12 character select, region select, America. Let that do its thing. And we'll go back to just Josh. We'll bring that in. Let's see how long this takes. Yeah, world transfer is processing. This always takes a little bit. My guess is it will take 3 attempts for us to get in. We're on attempt number 2 now. One things I should remember to do before stream, but I always forget. No, we're past our 3rd attempt now. Let's go for attempt 4. But it's been a pretty nice chill day here so far. Just I caught up on the latest few episodes of Widow's Bay on Apple TV, which we're both very, very much enjoying. A very fun sort of horror comedy show. It's a bit of a mix between Parks and Rec and Severance. But that's been well worth it. Wow, that is really taking some time. And Death Lemons, welcome in. Is it worth it to get a legendary relic? Do you get every preset? In the long run, it is worth getting it. I think purely if you want the quality of life from it. You don't get everything. The way it works is, particularly for new relics, I think from Janthea Wilds and on, you have to actually go unlock the physical relic first, and then once you have gone through the process and unlocked it, then you get access to it in the legendary relics. If I was to pull up my legendary relic right now, well, once I actually log back into Guild Wars 2, once my server transfer processes. Oh, wow, that's like really struggling. But if I was to pull out my legendary relic, you'd see I'd still have like 4 of them still locked and unavailable. Oh, you started watching Severance. I think you're on episode 3 and no more Apple TV. Worth watching to the end? I 100% think so. It's one of the best shows Jess and I have seen in recent memory. I 100% think it's worth it. Brilliant. There we go. We're actually back in now. Hooray! And here's quite toasty in the UK. How are you holding up? Well, fortunately for me, I'm in Australia, so it's actually getting a little bit cold here. But yeah, I have seen that it's getting very hot in that part of the world. But yeah, some relatively pleasant weather here today, which has been good. But yeah, if I pull up my legendary relic, so you go legendary relic, customize, you can see I've still got 4 relics remaining to be collected. So I'll have like the vast majority of them, but it'll be like some of the new ones that I don't have access to. I would push getting the relic down your list of legendary priorities, and basically until after trinkets, armors, at least main hand, or on-land sigils, runes. I'd probably put it above weapons. So I put it like 2nd lowest on the priority list if you're wanting just pure legendary quality of life. Because my relics aren't that expensive in the scheme of things to get when you consider the cost of an actual legendary relic. I mean, I'll check that. Legendary relic. Not using my own mats. Give that a bit of time. See, there you go. It's like 1,700 gold for you to craft. It's like all in these. Yeah, it's like 1,700 gold for you just to craft a legendary relic. And when you consider the fact that, you know, if I was to just buy a relic of the Thief, a common power DPS build, it's 12 gold. So, I don't know. 12. So yeah, like I could buy 141 relics of the Thief, which is I know a pretty standard sort of price point there, before I'd start to get any real cost saving. So unless you need that many relics, mathematically it doesn't make sense, unless it's all about that quality of life. So yeah, I don't think there's a rush to get it. It's worth getting. I'm happy I got it, but I also got it back when I could just craft a single legendary rune and I could give them the relic for free. I did it at that time, which was very handy. But if you're not in that position, no immediate rush. Oh, Heal Paragon reporting for duty? Excellent. Love it. There you are. Might to squad. Might to squad. Yeah, with relics, it's kind of like trinkets, how all your characters use it, no exception. Yeah, like, it's still valuable, but also because relics don't take a huge amount of space to, you know, stockpile. Like, you can easily just have, I don't know, 4 or 5 relics on your character and just cycle between them super quick. But yeah, the more characters you run, the more valuable it is. Would you go for armor and runes before relics? Yeah, absolutely. I'd 100% do that. Alright. So, you, Sven, will be a lack heal. I will just be DPS. I presume PD will be DPS as well. Let's go raids, experienced. Daily bounties. Let's go boon heal, boon DPS, DPS. Hang on, I need a comma there, not whatever that vertical line is. But we'll let that start to fill. How are we doing on magnetite? Not good. Not good at all. It's funny how my ping between EU and NA is like exactly the same. NA is like slightly better, but not by that much. Boom. Got a DPS, excellent. And starting to fill. I'm going to have to start specifying not DPS very soon. Yep, high DPS. If I get one more person in, then I will remove the group from the LFG. There we go. Yep, DPS. Okay, now no DPS. Not until we get everything else. So we need a boon heal and a boon DPS. Just keep that sort of just vibing out there. Doing pretty well for Ascended Salvage Tools for the moment. What do we get? Q DPS. Perfect, that is Gemini. So Q DPS. Orca, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Are you interested in some raids? Okay, for halftime? Yeah, absolutely. That's all good. No issue. That's good. We'll get the dailies done. There we go. Fighter squad. Get you in here. If you could go... Honestly, you can go whatever you want. We do need a boon heal and a boon DPS, though. But if you did want a DPS as well, there's a slot open for that. I've been out all day, so can't hide. That's all good, mate. Stay for as long as you feel is appropriate. Which boon DPS? Whichever. I'll just search for the corresponding boon heal. So, literally whatever you want. You do Q DPS then? Excellent. I'll do a heal. Let's bring those in. So Orca will be Q DPS, so let's drag you down there, sell that off. Ah, nice. That's a good Verterac there. Verterac is a very cool warhorn. Okay, that's taken care of. Should have probs got someone. Let's see. So that's never said die. That's fallen. Okay, go a heal. TY, go a heal. Done. Advertise. Now we can just get a single DPS in. Now watch as that fills real quick. Let's go get Veilguard done.
Let's get to work.
Do we literally have any condies?
Those troops will die if we don't get to them in time. Bandits took them deep into the
Condies
woods.
to red. Want to try tanking? Yeah, feel free.
The Guardians will destroy your entire
By all means.
Stay alert.
Accelerate!
Ceasefire! Ceasefire! Never give up. The end is near.
Nah, that's right. Just heal through it. Oh, by the way, got 2 legendary armors you're working on. Nice, that's great. And break the bar. Oh, so I can't full counter that. Okay, so I'm really going to have to be careful of my burst skill, because yeah, it's a big old animation lock. Let's see how we go. Looking at the squad. Oh no, there's enough condies. I think there might be a Condi Soul Beast? Yeah, I think so. Slash as well. Slash. Ah, yeah, we've got Condi Soul Beast and a Condi Quick Firebrand. There we go. Let's just go split everyone into subbies. And we'll get the ready check, and I will start recording. Nice, we are all set. Probably go until the hour. That's all good. Yeah, we'll finish off like these, then we'll take a break and come back for others. So once we're done with these 4, it's probably a good point for you to dip. But if you need to dip before, that is also fine. Oh, good pull. It's terrifying. Let's be very careful of those teleports. Oh, hang up. That was not pulled correctly. It's going to be a bit of a tricky Veil Guardian. Get some CC. There we go. Careful of those pulls. There we go. Bit dicey, but we are getting there. You got to make sure you get some hits on it first, or else it won't necessarily pull correctly, but it looks like we got it this time. Yep. Careful of those pulls. I'm suspecting it's a firebrand axe. That's what it usually is here. Not the cleanest, but we got it. Okay. Select new, then go to Stronghold, not Bastion, we'll go Samarog. That's right, we got there in the end. No, that's alright, can be a little bit dicey, that one. Do we have a thief? I don't think we do. Guess we're doing the mechanic. That's alright. Good chance to learn where they are.
What was that?
Okay, makes a breakfast. All good.
Rare and valuable.
Gonna have one over here. Rubble there. Grab it. See, there we go. There's the other. Another one's out over here. Sort of mouse over until we get it. There it is. See, rubble. Let's get a bit closer so we can ensure we're interacting correctly. Change back over to our Embodiment of Sin title. There we go. We now got them all. That's a knockback. Good. So I do actually have a knockback. Beautiful, bringing lots of stability, many CCs. CC, there we go. Got stability, so I can just skip that mechanic. It's going to phase in a moment. Just let him phase now. Move out the way. Bring Rig'em in. And knock him back. So if you're fixated by Rig'em, bring him in. Don't know where he's going. Oh, hang on. There we go. Now we can target Goldhelm. Cool, that is now done. CC. Stability we do. Nice. Bounce. So we're just adapting our DPS rotation so we can actually do CC. Beautiful. He's phasing. Dodge that. Gotta send Rig'em in. Nice, good pushback. That's where hammer version's better. Yeah, hammer version is better here for like just insane amounts of CC. But this still offers like reasonable CC. It means I have to sort of shift my rotation around a little bit and just delay things. Oh, where are you going? Stability, cool. Ignore the mechanic. There we go. Nice and mostly clean.
Now this is a find.
Have you come to crawl?
Just like new, then we go back to That's annoying. Select new Spirit Veil Gorse. Then after Gorse, Harvest Temple. Yeah, Paragon is insane for stability.
The eternal alchemy is that?
There we go. Astro, what's up, mate? Wonderful to see you. Just waking up. Nice. Well, thank you for starting your day with us. Okay, let's get the ready check going. Oh, we've got someone running Signet of Wrath. Excellent. Bad Crumble, welcome in. Nice. How are we all today? Going very, very well. Thank you for asking. Just blasting out some daily raids in Guild Wars 2. And we're going to move on to some map completion thereafter. So it's a very good day.
That's not a single creature. It's made up of spirits. Blocks of spirits.
Brace yourself.
Get back here. Almost there.
I'm accidentally pressing my jump dodge button. Sidestep. Always complete 2 legendary weapon achievements tier 1. Wonderful. Nice. A mini Gorse is pretty solid. And we're going into Harvest Temple. The Mega Farm begin. Excellent. Yeah, I'm probably a few hours away from crafting my next legendary. I just need to finish off core tier and map comp, and then I can craft. Oh, I'll craft one. Then I have to wait for spirit shards so I can craft another. I might actually run battle standard here. Yep, I know. login server issues, it's fine. Make sure let's not do challenge mode. Yes, that will not be ideal.
Accelerated.
It would be nice to eventually get Harper's Temple done on NA.
The cycle ends. We must cleanse that corrupted matter. Push it into the prismatic rift. It's been purified. Break it to send it back.
Big CC needs more. There we go.
Exposed.
And just phase it. Bring these back, yeah. Let's clear out all those. And we're gonna go leap out here. Oh, glad your farmers market kicked off. Can I full counter this? Hey, we can. Mint. Hey, can literally just full counter that. Let's turn around, cleave some of those. There we go. Amir, great to see you, mate.
Another corrupted orb. You know what to do. What began as war shall return to us.
And kick. Good CC. Get those reses. That's why I bought Battle Standard. Get out of that. That's going. This is my spot. Lots of Zaitan music. It's always hype as hell. Let's move out of some of those. Cool, Gary, just to push this. This has some zucchini bread and peach honey. Nice. Been trying to go as a breakfast snack. That does sound really good. Well, it's great to have you back, Amir. Hope you had a good 3 months. Oh, I'm glad to hear that you're okay. Let's get PD up.
That magic buildup is devastating. Don't let it escape the tower.
I'm going to send it shooting your way. There we go. Spellbreaker's kind of just holding it in place. Nice whirling axes. Nice and quick, actually. Okay, selecting you. You're in the rhythm now. Excellent. Okay, we'll take a few minutes break, then come back with a IBS 5 and Wing 3. Okay, so let's go into select new. Go put ourselves in Bone Skinner first. Oh, hang on, I'm still in combat. Yeah, if you're in combat, GG. That's right, I might go out to character select and then back. Make sure I actually rock some experience boosters as well, or else I'm just leaving free real estate on the table. Cool, so now I'm going to go take a break. Everyone sit tight, see you soon. Do you want a tool that can help you get the perfect build set up every time? Aren't you curious which of these many sigils and runes is the best for you? Have you always dreamed of being able to tailor your build to exactly what you need? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering one of the most overpowered Guild Wars 2 tools around, the Discretized Gear Optimizer. Welcome back everyone. I've mentioned it in my last few videos, and today we're finally delving into the detail about the Gear Optimizer. This is basically a tool which will let you compare different gear, runes, sigils, and food to see which is going to be the best choice for your specific build. It takes so much of the mystery away from selecting your ideal gear and food, and makes theory crafting your own builds infinitely easier. Right off the bat, I'm not affiliated with Discretize and I didn't develop this tool. I just use it all the time and think it's one of the best tools you, as a discerning Guild Wars 2 connoisseur, can use. So let's delve in and master this tool together. First up, we'll need to select our game mode. We can choose between fractals, raids, and world versus world. The main difference between the fractals mode and the others is that the fractal mode will consider the various fractal potions and your total agony resistance. These give you extra stats and ideally will give you a different gear loadout from the other areas of the game. If you're really into fractals and want to have some specific fractal builds, then feel free to select this option. Just remember that the build you optimize specifically for fractals might not be the best choice for other areas of the game, due to you missing stats from the fractal potions. For most players though, the raid option will be the best choice. Select your class and build from the list of classes at the top of the page. Most of the current meta builds should be included here. If for some reason your build isn't here, select one that is closest to what you need and we can customize it later on. For this video, I'm going to be looking at the Power Quickness Herald build we have lined up for our next build guide. For the skills section, depending on what class and builds you pick, there will be different skills and passive buffs, usually from signets, included and checked here. Here we can see the tool has given us Burst of Strength, which gives us increased damage for 10 seconds after we use it. It's also assumed this buff is active 87.7% of the time. Let's just leave this as is for now. It's also listed Vengeful Hammers, which is the upkeep skill when we're in Jalis stance. This skill reduces our incoming physical and condi damage, which isn't overly important today. So for now, let's just leave this unchecked. Take a quick look at these, see if they make sense for your build, and move on. And if you just started out using this tool, there generally shouldn't be any need for you to change these. In this next section, you can start choosing what runes, sigils, and food items we want to compare. Depending on what build you choose at the beginning, there will be different options already included for you. You can either remove some of these options or add new ones if you please. One very important thing to remember for this tool is that it will go through and compare every combination of runes, sigils, food, and gear you include. If you add too many of these, it is going to take a hideously long time for the tool to complete, so try and only select things that are relevant to your build. While this tool doesn't include every relevant item in the game, it does include basically all relevant ones you're going to come across. So no need to worry about all those super obscure runes that nobody uses. For our Sigil 1, we already have Sigil of Force included. Perfect. For Sigil 2, we now have some options to choose from. We have Sigil of Air, Accuracy, Impact, and Concentration. The tool will go through and compare each of these sigils to find out which is the best in our case. For runes, let's just leave it at Scholar. For now, let's leave our food and utility slots as they are. If you like, you can remove the Ascended food options and replace them with their regular version. In this case, Sweet and Spicy Butternut Squash. This will result in your build having slightly lower damage due to the lack of lifesteal on crit. The buffs and boons section should automatically be filled with the realistic boons and buffs that you need. Note that this section does include the specific Jade Bot tier as well, so remember to check if your build benefits from having extra vitality. In the infusion section, we can specify what type of infusions we want to include in our build if we really want to min-max. There are also some options on the left-hand side for some common pairings. For now, we'll just leave this blank and we'll come back to it later. In the stat options section, we can choose what kind of gear stats we want to compare. These should be pre-populated depending on your starting build choice. In this case, we have Berserker, Assassin, and Diviner, which seems reasonable. If we wanted, we could also go through and include Dragon's gear. And we're back. Welcome back everyone. And I just consumed a bunch of experience boosters, so now we are rolling in all our extra experience. Let's also cash out on some of those. Thank you, Astro. Appreciate it. And thank you so much, Bainthor, for the follow. Really appreciate that. Okay. Let's see. A few other things we can do to generate a bit of gold in the meantime. What I might do Let's go actually hit up some guild halls so we can gather those. So we'll do IBS 5 now. The honey was good. Excellent. Love to hear it. Let's go close. But nice. Yeah, we blitz through those daily bounties, so that's excellent. What did we get? Well, that's starting to fill. Remove. So Lord is an ADPS. TY, go Q heal Tortoise. Excellent. So now I just need a Q DPS. Yeah, let's just pop that down there. That was a good spot. There we go. Now I can see what I'm doing. Good thing to save some of that honey. Let's see if we have. Alright. Oh, Enter Dragon's Minor is now done. 0 is a Q DPS. Done. Yeah, honey is very much a lot of sugar.
Valuable.
Let's go here. It's fun seeing what kind of things we can full counter as well. It's always more than we expect. Oh, Bone Skin, I can just like do any of the drops. Like his big jump attack raids. So now it's just DPS. Yeah, I have to test it against ranged attacks. I'm not quite sure.
6 feet tall.
Okay, let's eat some of that. Permanent bank. I actually got a level 30 booster there. Account's gradually getting old. Bam, we are ready spaghettis. So as soon as PD comes in, then we will blast. Okay.
This is the only proper course. I'm nigh invincible.
Okay. Oh, good. PD is in. Let's get the ready check. We will start recording.
Infuriating.
Beautiful. I'll take... Actually, Winds of Disenchantment will be pretty good. hopefully we have everything. Break the bar. Can full counter that. Full counter. Dreadmaster, thank you for the follow. That's right, we get to go again. Oh, we're going. GG. Yep, don't stand in the bad. Grover, what's up? I'm going very well. How about yourself? Okay, we need people to really not stand in that. And block it. Get the res. Playing Spellbreaker, how is it? I mean, honestly, it's fantastic. So I can use full counter to block that. Like, so many attacks here that would otherwise be a giant problem just aren't. Like this here, block it with full counter. Have to be a bit careful of the animation lock from the dagger burst, but otherwise it's fine. I'm going to try and just burst it down before we can do too much. There we go. We got it. Okay, select new. Whisper. We'll change from Berserker to Spellbreaker now. Spellbreaker's easy. It definitely is easier. That's a good banner there, Sven. Oh, yeah, full counter's not technically a block. It absorbs the next attack, so it's not technically a block. This has important detail in some situations. Let's get the ready check. Do we have any... Oh, we do have a Necro. Kill Power, thank you for the follow.
I'm nigh invincible.
Been playing for some time. How's Power Condom doing at the moment? It's good. It's just a very well balanced DPS build. It's just incredibly solid. This one I can just absorb. Break the bar. I used to play Double Swords before Scepter Sword is better, you think? It does a bit more damage, but like Fermi's saying, is harder to play. I still prefer playing the Dual Swords version. Ugh. Yeah, I think you'll just honestly have a much easier time playing the Sword version, and you'll probably get better results. Do you have a lot of hours on Guild Wars 2? About 13,000, I think. Oof. I did the thing. Should have backed away. See, in that phase, you can't be hugging melee too much, especially if someone places down a mech there to block all the shots. It means they will explode in melee range. Let's just get the ready check. Oh, and yeah, the lightsaber effect is very fun.
Valuable.
It's quite fun in open world as well, because the huge amounts of just like AoE cleave you get. But I just tend to play double sword and staff, and it does the job.
Raven told me you'd be coming.
Echo Power, if you unlock a legendary sword like Bolt, can you use it for both hands or one hand? Only one. So you'd have to craft 2 legendaries if you want to have 2 legendary swords.
I'm nigh die invincible.
Oh. Oh, the knockback.
It's time to see beneath the stone. Incoming.
Let's try and make up our DPS now. Amanda, welcome in. There we go, we're climbing back up for DPS.
You fought so much, but your long day is ended.
Now you
There we go, select new. Let's get voice and claw. Who's in combat? It's actually me. Interesting. Alright. Just instant Axe 5. Pull a man and spat out.
approaching maximum.
Cool, then let's go preload all of our signets. Oh, great, and that's why you stow your mechs. Move out the way of that. Got it. But yeah, for that bit you always want to stow your mechs and then basically resummon them on the boss. That way they will all stack up perfectly and then we can just get Omega Cleave. You're a fun relic to try on Heal Lack Para. What's Castora Relic do?
back into the past.
That's honestly pretty good. Any other ones might be like Flock or Monk. Hey Drew, how's it going? Welcome, welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel there, where I do a whole bunch of different Guild Wars 2 guides. Drew, what's up? Everyone, make sure to check out the wonderful Drew over on Twitch. Drew, what were you getting up to today? Were you still in ESO? And if so, what's going on over there? And thank you so much for bringing everyone over. I really appreciate it. It's always wonderful to see you. Right now we are doing some raids in Guild Wars 2. Also raising money this year once again for Tyria Pride. So super excited to be a part of that.
Watch yourself out there, Commander.
Yes, thank you so much, Drew. I super appreciate you.
I'm nigh invincible.
I've forgotten how to glide. No, can I jump? There we go. Where is the thing? Come here. And F8, start recording again. Okay, pre-buff with the last signets. Hey, rocking some racing ESO tonight. I want to spend some time with Guild Wars 2 tonight. Excellent, that's wonderful to hear. And in good news, the other day we completed our sort of Cerus challenge mode title, Embodiment of Sin. We've been working towards that for 5 months, but we finally got it this past day. Or this past weekend. Z3, welcome in as well. It's been a wonderful day here so far. We're just rocking some Power Spellbreaker, which is a nice, chill, incredibly user-friendly DPS build. I'm really, really enjoying it. Bam, bam. There we go. Many damages, very little work. Just got to adapt our rotation a bit now. There we go. Excellent, we blasted it.
Sounds like that one.
Doing
But no change in the storm.
wing 3 next. There we go.
Head on back. I'll send more scouts later.
Let's go select new. Let's go into Stronghold of the Faithful. Also a nice little emboldened run, so that will be good. So a very good one for Power Spellbreaker, actually. Okay. We have to get through Escort first, which is definitely one of the encounters of all time.
We got your message. We appreciate your willingness.
Okay, so
But are you sure you're
Wing 3, full clear.
It told me about the horrors
Q
of George
DPS,
R. R.
A
Martin.
DPS,
My duty to assist.
state
We'll blast
roll.
zealots back into the history books.
all right? I don't know what'll happen inside, but I'm glad you're with us just the same. We'll let you know when we're
More
ready.
than welcome to stay. Let's see if we can get our Q healer in. Give them a bit of time. If they load in, that's a good sign. It means I don't have to search for anyone else. Just process a bit of that loot.
Threshold achieved. Now this is a find. Invaders at the gate. Ready the defenses. Notify Sarah and await her orders.
Figures we couldn't just walk right in. We need to find a way to reach that level.
Okay. Let's see. PD. That's fine. That's fine. Stay And what are they actually? Okay, so they got 5. Stay, Q, heal. Let's see. PD, can you boon DPS? I'll ask if PD can, because then that means I don't have to fill another slot, and boon DPS can take a bit of a minute to fill. And let's see how we're sitting on that. Oh, I can't consume those here. Keep forgetting that. That's good. We are flushed with legendary insights, so that's good. How am I doing on provisions tokens as well? Not that I'm planning to use them for anything. I don't know, maybe one day I might go craft the final raid legendary armor, even though I don't need it. It'd be only be for the title, really, not even for the skin, because I don't particularly like the raid medium armor. But we shall see. What do we get? Ethan, what are you joining? TY, go ADPS. Excellent. ADPS makes my life way easier. It's much easier to find a QDPS than isn't ADPS. QDPS is the more common. So we just need a QDPS and then a regular DPS, then we're done. Hey Kenny, welcome in. Just came back to the game after like 2 years. How much gold can you make per week nowadays? That's a very tricky question. It depends on how much you play and what types of areas in the game that you can play. I've got a bunch of guides, particularly on farming gold, over my YouTube channel, which you might find helpful. But if I was no life in Guild Wars 2 every day, really sweating in terms of how much gold I could make, I could probably quite comfortably make 100 gold in a day. So then you're probably talking about 700-ish gold in a week. But I'd probably say for most people, I don't know, it depends on how many hours, but if you're playing a couple hours a week, a couple hours a night, 400 or 500 gold. There's lots of ways to make gold in Guild Wars 2, and kind of just depends on what you enjoy doing. But doing things like if you're able to do like full fractal CMs and T4s every day, that's like a bunch of gold. Throw in some raids as well. A bunch of open world, maybe crafting some random things as well. Like, you can really start to roll in it. Making legendaries as well. I'm making a bunch of legendaries right now. I'll make one in, I don't know, a few days or so, and then I'll sell that for about, oh, that started filling. Quad is QDPS, perfect. But yeah, I'll make and sell legendary self like 1800 gold. And I just made another one the other day as well. Okay. Cool. Sven, PD, and I run the tunnel. The sky. Can you escort Lena? Someone back walk. There we go. Easy. And let's see if they come in. They're offline, so I might just kick. And they can rejoin if they want. Yeah, wing 3 full clear, DPS. Let's see if this guy wants to escort. And they're running away. Okay, that's good. As long as they're not like right in the group and they want to escort Glenna, that's fine. Just need the other healer to do it. If that happens, then we are golden.
Set him up for the kill.
And we are still in the LFG. That should fill in a moment. Can someone please escort Glenna? DY Slither. There we go. Cool. Let's see. Excellent. I was just about to say we'll start 9-man in it, but no, we'll start now. PD, you don't have boon DPS builds. You need boon DPS builds. There we go. Just get the ready check. Do I have anything that does stability? Meh. Well, I will, but nothing that's super easy for me to slot on. Is he going? Welcome in. Thank you for follow. I think Glenn is talking. There we go. I don't know. Let's see. Orange tag for warrior. Easy raid encounter, but not the most engaging one.
Protect me. I'm about to try something. What are you doing? Get closer. Hooray!
Yeah, just get the door open, Brainiac. Move.
Fine. Bomb planted. Cover your ears.
Do it.
Nice.
6 feet. I was getting tired of lying around.
There we go. They're all sort of gone.
You won't escape. This doesn't. I want these intruders destroyed.
So we get PD, Sven and I.
History is being made today,
Destroy them
and
safely
nothing
as
can
long
get in
as
the
you
way.
don't get too close to the detonate.
I need to
Run
reach
this way.
Pick up the pace, people. We've got a
Run through this one as well. Just running through the tunnels. Not tunnels, the puddles heals you. Stops your health from degenning.
Keep them out at all.
Have a bit of mobility in your build as well. You can just sort of leap through.
Particularly motivating to
Oop.
keep us out.
Try and dodge all those. Mobility skill away. Try and leave one alive if we can. Preferably the knight. Knight doesn't really do anything. Clerics as well don't do much. Actually, let's kill the knight. Yes, want to kill the knight and not the cleric. I mean,
That'll silence you.
oh, yeah, leave it now. Marky, welcome in. It's the only wing you have commanded? Nice. It's a very fun wing, especially Zera.
This will be unpleasant.
Just gonna stand over here. Mage is fine. It was after midnight, scuffed house, everyone was chilled. That's great to hear. Yeah, you've got to be a bit careful that they don't knock you back off the edge. Can happen on occasion. Yeah, it's good we've got some stability there. can get sort of pinged around a bit on this one. And you can always just grab this tower, then start randomly firing on mobs on the ground. See, I can sort of just wait until these fall in the area. There we go. Does like many damages. Knocks them down, just makes your team's life easier. There we go. Jack, welcome in, great to see you. We are doing Raid Wing 3 right now. We're doing the initial event, Escort. Where myself and two of my teammates, we are up on these towers, just killing mobs, capturing them. Helps us progress the fight.
Tower secure.
It is possible to solo it on a Chronomancer, but it's like very fiddly to do. And if you rely on a tower chrono to do it, it means the group takes ages to fill, because then you have to search specifically for a tower chrono, which is basically a heal Chronomancer build only ever used for this particular encounter, and no one really wants to do it. So I find it's just way easier just to send 3 people, like, I don't know, 2 DPS and a healer, just 1 healer and 2 other peeps. Who was Sven? Who'll do it? Thank you, Sven. Yeah, I find it's much better just to send like a healer and 2 other people. That way you're not dependent on finding a particular, you know, person with a particular build. And yeah, literally anyone can do it then. And honestly, I just find it's quicker. Because yeah, if your tower chrono messes up, it makes things real complicated. Oh, which raid is it? It is the Stronghold of the Faithful raid. That's like new. Ah. So there's Wing 1 there, Wing 2, Wing 3. So it's the 3rd Heart of Thorns raid. This encounter here is very free. There you go. You've got a colour above your head. You can only damage these mobs that have the same colour as you. So just find one and hit it. So you notice I'm doing 0 damage to this one. So he's got to get the boss down every 25% health. He phases. It's not even really a boss. I think I prefer doing it that way, to be honest. I much agree doing it with 3 people. It's honestly so much quicker. Just the extra time you're not spending in the LFG just makes your life so much better. And there you go, just kill the warg here. So the warg will attack Glenna. So you just cleave the warg down and go about your business. Done. In this very last phase, you can just straight up burst the boss down. Done. Now you can use special action key just to like lead Glenna into the circle, and it's done.
This is it. Keep watch while I prepare the explosives.
Adrenaline approaching
It's just
maximum.
the last barrier in our way.
We're doing on shards now. I got 16.
Everyone clear? Explosion imminent.
There we go. Job done.
How dare you set foot on sacred ground?
Now we're going to activate the challenge mode, then just activate it because it's basically free. I'll push. It's very easy for me to push here. Very fast attacking weapon.
Stop his return. You're already dead.
So now we're doing the second boss in this ring. That first encounter is technically classed as a boss, but yeah, now we're doing the second one, the first actual boss. Keep Construct.
slipped up.
Collect their bodies piece by piece.
So these sacrifices of salvation past were meant to heal him.
There we go, just going to pull him to the edge, going to keep an eye for which one of these statues lights up, and then you're going to head over. Important that everyone heads over. You don't want to be lagging. Then you're going to kill the spirits that spawn, whilst also trying to stay out of the... pull it in, trying to stay out of the bad AoE there. Beautiful. Want to kill these under the boss, so the people who are fixated, they must pull their spirit to the boss, whilst not letting them merge. That's why we pull the boss over to one side of the arena, so you have plenty of time to kill one spirit before the other one makes its way to you. You need 2 people in each circle. Now I'm going to go push. If you are not assigned to push, do not touch the orb. I will go for 2. The more orbs you get, the more damage you do on the boss in the next phase. 2 for basically any group is usually sufficient. There we go. 66%, boss phases, now we just go back. Now you just grab the orbs according to your colour. Too many orbs get in and empowers the boss when he does a big explosion burst attack, so you just do this to mitigate that. You can let quite a few get through, it's not really going to cause that many issues in modern Guild Wars 2 with a lot of power creep. But things do start getting a bit dicey once you get upwards of 20. That's when you're like, okay, this next bit's going to hurt, hope my healers are on point. See, it does some damage, not like a cataclysmic amount. Don't stay in the boss's hitbox, keep an eye on the statues behind you. Hopefully. Yep, see, causes massive, massive problems now. Alright, now it's salvage it. Good, because the boss actually didn't fixate it, pull it over here. Nope, yep, this is scuffed now. Gotta go kill these mechanics. Get ready, we might actually wipe. If these things don't die, we will wipe. There we go. Because yeah, you need to kill 2 of these under the boss in order to progress the fight. So what happened there was because most people didn't actually run to the edge, the boss jumped to a random person. Whereas you want the boss to jump to the edge, then you can immediately kill the spirit underneath it. That's why, even if you're not the tank, you need to be looking to where the statue pops up on this side of the arena, because that's where you're just going to be running to. It also puts a lot of pressure on your tank and the people who are fixated to, like, wrangle mechanics. To move the boss in a particular way, to, you know, keep the little fixated mobs separate. No, we'll fix after this. Quad go a DPS after this. You don't want to be in the boss's hitbox. His attacks hurt. Cool. Statue's up. Run to it. better. Not everyone went here, so that's a bit problematic. But here you go, so now you kill this mob. If you're fixated, you stay in. You do not move. These spirits must die in the correct spot. But there we go. Now you just CC. We need more CC. Much, much more. There we go. I'll paste a link to the Spellbreaker build I'm running after this.
No matter.
Eventually planning a build guide on it. 2 people in each circle, else you die. Yeah, if you are not tasked with hitting the orb, do not hit the orb. It really annoys whoever's pushing it.
I've had enough of you.
There you go. You just cleave these mobs down underneath the boss. Done. You there. Go up there. You'll be quick DPS. You'll be a DPS. Done. Okay, now in terms of the build. Stay as you are. I've swapped peeps and should be fixed with quad going a DPS. And let's go Raids Warrior. The hardest part of the raid. Unironically, this is actually the hardest part. Power Spellbreaker, Dagger, Mace, Axe. There we go. This is the build. And here I will actually run Cerus.
It seems I underestimated you.
There's no way an ordinary
But I don't need to destroy you.
There you go. Kill these mobs. Run through this port.
I'm clipping your wings. Try not to fall.
Kill these mobs. Let's see if anyone knows the skip. No, looks like some people are doing it, so that's fine. Not necessarily doing it, but making it work. Cool. Those are all dead. And someone to go through here. Did you ever get PoE 2 working? Oh yeah, like PoE 2 I eventually got working just fine. Just don't have it installed right this instant. Oh, yeah, had it running on Windows, had it running on Linux, it was fine. I'm going to go just grab the button. Kill these.
They'll teleport you to the entrance.
Let's just try and just get the res.
they can't. Need support.
Interact with this.
That feels better.
Okay, I'll just check to see... Well, actually, I'll go check to see if anyone's done this button. If not, I can make the run back. Oops, someone's done that button. That's great. Okay, so we actually need all of those knights down there dead. We want to kill that one. I'm going to go through here. So we need to grab this button. Yeah, see, I will look, and you just run. Nope. Well, neither of us will look, and we'll both run. There we go. Now it should be a pretty free run to the end, I think. Okay. I need to be full health to dodge down, so I'm sort of just gonna kill time until my heal signet does the thing. Because I will die if I dodge down there. Yep, we got that button.
I have eyes everywhere.
Oh, cool. Thank you, Sven. If you heal, that will be sweet. Cool. Dodge. So we're gonna look. Ah. Oh boy. Ideally, you want some sort of teleport skill. Or at least some mobility. Apparently doesn't prevent full damage. Yeah, full damage is like its own completely separate thing. You gotta be like full health to survive that. Got an evade there. Cool. Oop. Cool. Now free leap. Now we've done it. Yeah, Sven, do you know where to tank Zero if I place markers?
It's time we settle this. Go ahead. Make the first move.
Cool. Honeypinon, welcome in. Ah, what have I done? So, Alt 1, 2, I'm just going to go 4 and then 5. If we need the heart marker, means we've done it wrong. 2 left, 3 right. I am in 3, so I will go right. Now, hopefully, someone else grabs a button. Because I am definitely not in a position to do it. Can do it, but I'm melee and bursty, so you definitely don't want me doing it. Cool, looks like they have got it sorted for the most part. Do 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 do. Do do. Oh, just go kill little mini Zara. Delmos, welcome in. My day was fantastic. How was yours?
And there's nothing you can
Need ley line gliding to do this. Oh, this is looking... We've somehow lost everything.
I've beaten you, but you don't know it yet.
Yeah. There we go. There we go.
I have no idea what you're meddling with.
Get someone on that button. Oh no, we could have done it. Oh well, we're fine. Cool, yeah, so first bit, just tank right in the middle. Very easy.
I'm nigh invincible. Surrender now, or face an eternity of suffering. Right will be rebuilt on your grave.
Special action key, count to 5, press it with it targeted on the group. quite a wide window to do it, just don't do it immediately. Now this bit, just take your time with gliding. This is actually the part of the fight that kills people the most.
Living in your cities, manipulating your politics.
Oop. I was a bit doubtful. You press X to doubt whether the ley line would have got me there. Actually, rushing through actually makes this harder, so just take your time. Yeah, just wait until the ley line pops up. Just chill out, glide in it.
Scholars, all swearing allegiance to
Let the range players kind of burst it down. So if you get here too soon, you will basically take big ticking damage from being on a platform with the ribbons up. If you get here, oh cool, we just did it.
we rise from the shadows to claim
But yeah, you don't need to rush. Rushing is unnecessary. Doesn't speed anything up. This is all done on a timer anyway. Basically, as soon as that pops up, you can glide on in. And you just tank about on circle for this one. Oh, dang. Didn't want that. Go to star after Le Bubble. Oh god. This is chaotic. Now you just wait. And jump to Zera. Hey, thank you for the streak, Soren. How's it going, mate? It's wonderful to see you. Yay. I want to pull her a bit more to the center. She's getting all her condies ripped from her. Nice. Yeah, so make sure in that bit she's right in the center, or else, yeah, she was getting all her vulnerability ripped from her in particular. Well, it could be a warm day today, which I don't look forward to. Oh, sorry to hear that. Hopefully it's not too warm for you. Yeah, she gets spoons and all her condies removed. No, that's alright. No, you did well, especially given that it's been a year since you've done it. We'll leave it there for this evening. See why all forthcoming. Catch you all next week. Paragon makes it easy. Oh yeah, it really does.
What's in the stasis chamber?
Go see for yourself. All I can say is that I think we have a problem on our hands.
Oh yeah, you definitely do. But yeah, normally it was a little bit dicey there towards the end, but yeah, if we pull right to the center, then we just burst her down before we have to deal with the laser. Also didn't help that our first sort of platform split in the second phase was super scuffed, so we lost like half the team for a while. So yeah, we're about at the point where we could just skip that laser entirely. But it's good we were able to sort of just brute force past it. Yeah, let's open up some of these decorations. They're just going to whichever guild we are repping right now. Yes, thank you everyone for coming for that.
6 feet tall.
Do I need to convert any of these yet? We'll see how I'm doing for other currencies. Anything else that's uber worth me dealing with? Almost getting to the point where I can deal with these. Doesn't really benefit me hugely at the moment, so I might just leave them sitting there until I get like a massive stack, and then I can convert them into some more gold. Everything else is sitting fairly pretty. Excellent. So what we will do now, one, I'll go actually pick up the stuff that's waiting for me in the trade boats. I'm going to come back and blast out a bunch more map comp, which is going to be very sweet. Alright. Cool, we'll be back in a few minutes. Sit tight everyone and enjoy a video. Welcome back friends. Since its release, Blishhud has been the Guild Wars 2 add-on that I've come to rely on the most. I use it to speed up my map completion, control my mounts, find my items, and so much more. So today we're going to walk you through exactly what Blishhud is, how to set it up, and some of the best features you can add to it to take you to the Guild Wars 2 promised land. First up, Blishhud is effectively just an overlay that you'll run alongside Guild Wars 2 and it will display things on top of the game. The best example of this will be the pathing module, which will display various paths and markers over your game that will update in real time. The more modules that you add to it, the more features that you can start to take advantage of. So let's dive on into the installation. First up, I'm in no way affiliated with Blishhud. It's simply a very cool tool that I use. It does not alter your game's files in any way and just runs over the top of Guild Wars 2, and I've used it for several years. I get asked all the time on my streams how to set it up, so the time has come to share this with you, so you can use it however your heart desires. Simply download the latest version of Blishhud from the Blishhud website. I've included the link in the description below. Extract the zip file to whatever location you prefer. I have mine saved in my documents folder. Simply click the Blishhud executable and we're off to the races. Open up Guild Wars 2 and notice the cute little Blish icon in the top left of your screen. And that is it for the first part of the installation. Simply open up Blishhud whenever you want to use it, and it should work perfectly. Now, without adding in any modules, Blishhud is not going to do a whole lot. So let's go through and add in our first modules. Click on the Blishhud settings and go to the module repo. From here, we simply work our way down the list and add in whatever we like. We'll start with the pathing module, which is easily one of the most useful ones I find. You can simply click on install or update in my case, given I already have it installed, and we are good to go. We'll then head over to our manage modules section and enable the module that we just added. You'll either see another icon pop up on the top left of your screen to the right of our buddy Blish, or within the manage modules page. Here you can tweak the settings for each module as you'll see fit. I won't be covering the settings for every module, or else this video will be hours long. However, I've always found the settings to be fairly simple and straightforward, so I have complete faith in you. Next up, it's a good idea to add in your API key to Blishhud. Your API key is basically a code that allows different applications to read specific things about your Guild Wars 2 account, like what items you have, how many characters you have, what they have equipped, what achievements you had, things like that. A lot of the best Guild Wars 2 websites like Guild Wars 2 Efficiency and GW2 Crafts all need you to input your API key to function, so this is totally normal. You don't necessarily need to do this, so feel free to skip this step if you prefer. However, certain modules will not function without your API key, so just keep that in mind. There are some simple instructions included on this page in the Blish HUD settings to tell you how to set up your API key, so just go through, follow these instructions, and you'll be good to go. I have done this many times. It is a very simple process. Next thing on our list, now that we have fully installed Blish HUD, is we need to add some more modules. Modules are basically little bundles of functionality. Each one does a specific thing, and you can add as many or as few of them as you want. There is truly a monumental list of things that you can do from within Blish HUD, so I definitely recommend taking the time, exploring all the different modules here, and seeing which ones tickle your fancy. To get you started though, here is a list of all the modules that I use day to day in Guild Wars 2 that make my life so much easier. First up, we have the pathing module, probably the thing that Blish HUD is most well known for. Here you can install marker packs for just about anything you can imagine. You've got map completion paths, hero point trails, achievement point and collection markers, world versus world, siege placement markers. If you're looking to blast out some map completion or dunk on your friends with your achievement points, make sure you install this module. For some quick recommendations, I get insane value from Teket's all-in-one marker pack, as well as Tez trails and hero point markers. I use these daily and I can't imagine my life without them. Are you tired of missing the Claw of Jormag event for your weekly? Are you fed up with having to check the wiki for the next event in your meta train? Well, I come bearing the solution to all of your ailments. With the event table module, you can simply bring up a table showing you when all the important events in Guild Wars 2 take place. You can customize it to only show what you need and even set reminders for specific events that you're keeping an eye on. I spent years having the wiki open on my second monitor, and this has freed me from my multi-monitor bondage. Next, we have the Mounts and More module. There are 9 mounts in total in Guild Wars 2, with each one being more spectacular than the last. This does, however, make it rather tricky to have reasonable keybinds for all of them. There are only so many buttons those of us with tiny hands can access.
About the size of a KFC spork.
Mounts and More comes to the rescue. With this, you can bring up a radial mount selection wheel, which lets you quickly select any of your mounts. No need to use up prime keyboard real estate to ensure you have quick access to your mounts. Personally, I've shifted all my mounts over to the number pad on the right side of my keyboard. No way in hell is my left hand reaching over there, but with this plugin, it does not matter. This leaves so much of my keyboard open for weapon, utility skills, and profession skills. Anything that lets you have better, more convenient keybinds is an absolute win in my book. I also really appreciate the gathering tools module. Permanent gathering tools are one of the nicest pieces of quality of life upgrades you can get for your account. Never again will you run out of mining picks in the middle of that rich orichalcum node you scaled several ravines for. If you're like me though, you can never seem to find your gathering tools when you need them. Then you need to log into each one of your characters only to find they were on that one character all the way over to the right of your character select screen. With this module though, that is a thing of the past. Simply click on the little gathering tools icon and you'll see exactly where you left your volatile magic gathering tools you spent hundreds of gold on. Not only that, whenever you log out, this module gives you a handy reminder to never forget your tools. So thoughtful. Just like our last module, only infinitely more powerful, we have Item Search. It does exactly what you think it does. Just open it up, type in what you're looking for, and bam, your problems are solved. There are many more modules available than Blish HUD, so have a play, see what you enjoy, but these ones are some incredible ones I recommend to get you started. And that, my friends, is everything you need to get started with what is unquestionably the single most powerful add-on in Guild Wars 2. There is so much more that you can do with Blish HUD. There is a module for basically anything that you can imagine. Take the time, have a play, and you might just find that tool that you've been searching for. Let me know down in the comments below what is your favorite thing to do with Blish HUD. And if you want a guide on how to install the next greatest Guild Wars 2 add-on, Arc DPS, I have you covered with a detailed guide just for that. Until then, I will catch you all next time. Cheers. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and a question I get asked all the time is, how do I make more gold? Don't worry, friends, I've got you. Guild Wars 2. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And Sven, yes, keen to see your homestead. Let's take a look at that. Actually, exit again. Sorry to hear that, mate. Okay, let's see how we're doing for some other currencies. You might be able to do some weekly conversion. I should get the portable guard lead claw one. Oh, I need all these globs of Ecto for... I thought I had like a bunch, but no, I need them for the legendary. They are not free. These can be sold, though. Not those. These. I need to upgrade my material storage again. Let's list these. There we go. 10 gold. But yes, let's see what you've done with these teleporters. Interact. Oh, very nice. Love it. Yep, that's good. Yep, I'm here for this. This is good times. Because, yeah, I generally dislike this homestead because it's a nightmare to actually find where things are. But yeah, this is good. This is good forethought. Go grab the lotus here. Wait, so it's this one. Oh. Ah. That's right, I'll make my way back. I did it too quick. And either way, it's a very, very good use of them. They do get a bit wonky when we try and angle them. Ah, okay. Eventually I should probably try and max out my homestead as well. That could be another fun project. Probably once we're done with full legendary.
Now this is a find.
So the volatile magic's pretty sweet from this. I was thinking of making an IRL racetrack in your homestead someday. You absolutely should. It's always amazing when people do that. I'll make sure to take that. Nice. Can you grab that? Excellent, I can.
Quite a reward.
But if anyone else on NA wants to farm Sven's home instance, by all means, make sure to take advantage of it. It's very thoughtfully laid out. But awesome. Yeah, feel free to join on Sven. Their name is Sven.5312. I'll circle back and I'll go get the wood because I very thoughtfully missed your portal. Because yeah, I always know how to get these, but it's always a nightmare to figure out how to get down to the ore section, I find. There you go.
Quite a reward.
Cloak with Mesmerine here now. Yeah, it's great to do. There we go. Kinpatsu, thank you for the follow. Hang on, why is this one? I have to be over here to do it, apparently. What are we doing on that? Yeah, got a sizable amount. Excellent, thank you, Sven. Right, what we will do now is go and jump on over to do some map comp. Let's pull up Lish HUD as well, and then we'll go over to display so you can actually see what I am doing. Hopefully my OBS plugin on Linux gets fixed soon, because yeah, should not have bothered updating it today. Go and do the usual, like, oh, let's check for updates and see like an update for the one OBS plugin. I'm like, oh, I'll do that. Oh, great, that just like broke compatibility, and I don't know how to roll it back because I didn't take a snapshot. So I'm a bit of a goofy goober. It'll teach me to always take a snapshot before updates. Okay, let's see. So this one, what we want to do first, one that inventory is like cursed as hell. So your plan is we should be able to finish off map comp this Sunday. So it's loading up on offensive boosters. There we go. So we've done... This one we actually do have one hero point we need to do for some reason. Alright, we'll vibe out. We might miss one. Pathing markers are there. Excellent. Let's start the... Oh, the timer's in the wrong position. Oh well, no timer. It's fine. It will take however long it's going to take. We know roughly it takes 25 minutes to half an hour. Also, don't really need arc up.
I demand that you release
Then we can port over her. And hopefully this counts. It does. Very good. I think we're sort of on the outer bounds of this hero point. Not hero point. Heart quest. Which pathing module do you use for map comp? Right now I'm using Lady Ellis's, which is a nice mix between, nice sort of middle ground I find between Tekis, which is very easy to follow but not the fastest, and Tez Trails, which is very fast, but can be a bit difficult to follow. Circle around, go grab that.
What's keeping them? I thought Resnick was faster than that. Huh. I should take this tower before he gets here.
Pull up, gotta go capture the Dolyak calves. There's some very good griffining there, if I do say so myself.
Time to do some real damage.
There we go. Cool, heart quest done. Stop but do not enter. I think that counts as us getting that. Another one of the more annoying hearts, because certain methods of completing this aren't 100% consistent. Did that do it? Oh, and you don't get to keep the water bucket. I think you need to be slightly in front of these. Like right about here. Nope, or is it behind? Maybe right here. I think it might be behind. It's one of the more annoying ones. Let's try behind. If not, I'll deal with other things. Right about here. You know what? I hate dealing with that every single time. Can I nuke these? Will these count? Nope, they won't. That's some meat, though. Not sure if... Oh, this hero point is done. You never catch those? I've done it, I think, twice. Across all my map comps. It's really weird.
I feel good.
Greatest job in the world.
There's a bunch of these around here. Where are they? Nope. Nope, there we go.
You'll have to hit much harder.
Oh, I should be able to actually just kill that one with this skill. Yep, it works. Well, if I can kill them with utility skills, even better. We can deal with some more passed out warriors. So you can sort of alternate between doing the worms and doing the passed out warriors. Which gives enough time for the warriors to respawn.
You'll have to hit much harder.
At least these die basically instantly. Will this do it? Oh, I need like one more. There we go. damn, there's a lot of random paths going through there. I think we're good, though. Just fine, yeah. Oh, these count, good. Okay, gotta go revive this person. Okay, we might just be looping around this one for a bit. Will this count? Nice, it will. Now if we get too far away, this stops counting. Keep an eye on it. Yep, see, there's the threshold. Oh, that's literally the wrong button. Focus on the Svan, yeah. That's good, there's lots of them anyway. Excellent. Okay, just go nuke many dredge. Done. Oh, cool. Yeah, I could have actually just skipped a bit ahead and it would have been fine. That's alright. That's alright. We are only a few hours away from another 1,500 or so gold. Might need a bit of height. There we go. Oh, good. Looks like I've already done some of this one. Must have done the meta event at some stage. Easy. So what we can do now, go to Springer. Oh. Let's get a bit more. Oh, we've already done that one. Sweet, we can grab that. This way. Do you buy all the trophies need to make legendaries, or do you already have tons? I'll basically just buy them. Just because at the moment I'm making legendaries really often, so yeah, even just the other day I bought basically everything I needed for the next legendary is just entirely the Gift of Exploration. What you can do as well is get the legendary starter kit from the Wizard's Vault, and even if you're not going to craft that particular legendary, you can use the Gift of Might and Magic in there to craft a different legendary. So even that just cuts out, you know, 250 of a bunch of different crafting materials that you need. It's worth quite a bit. Done. But particularly because at the moment I'm making legendaries to sell. As soon as you sell one legendary, you automatically have the gold needed to craft the next one. So it's one of those things that can just start snowballing really quickly. The only thing that slows you down is account-bound things like Gift of Battle, Gift of Exploration, maybe Karma if you've literally run out of it. Wait till they stop moving. How long does it take you to get the Gift of Exploration? About 10 hours. Depends what pathing pack I'm following. If I'm following Tez Trails, I can probably get it down to like 8 or 9-ish. But yeah, Lady L says it's easier to follow, but it is a bit slower. Midnight, thank you for the follow. Here I've got snap ground target to current target toggled on. So it just means I can wait till they stop moving, lock it on, and then we go. Makes it real quick. The good thing about doing map comp is you have a chance at getting Black Lion Kings, which is always good. Chance to high roll for something really good, and they're always fun to open. They also actually give you quite a bit of Spirit Shards, which is also actually the single biggest gate for legendaries. When you're crafting legendaries all the time, it's not gold that's the problem. It's Spirit Shards. Because each legendary takes about 350 Spirit Shards. And once you get more and more comfortable with, where's this wants to go? Once you get more and more comfortable with different forms of gold farming, I think it's this one. You can generate gold far quicker than you can generate Spirit Shards. Where's the gold you may go? I will be using it to craft a bunch of End of Dragons legendaries. My main overarching goal right now is to craft one of every single End of Dragons legendary weapon. Because I'm trying to get like everything in my account legendary. So the gold I make doing this will sort of fund the creation of them. So long term, I've got 2 other accounts that actually have a lot of the currencies needed to make some Gen 3 legendaries, so I'm planning to generate gold on this account by crafting Gen 1 legendaries to sell, and particularly when the World vs. World Rush comes around in July, I'm going to do some World vs. World on each account to get a couple Gifts of Battle, and then I will basically send materials from this, craft legendaries on them, and sell it back. What's a good newbie entry point for farming gold, assuming you do own all expansions, but you're just staying hot right now? I've made a whole bunch of guides, particularly on farming gold for new players, but for new players, start out with the Wizard's Vault. Do your Wizard's Vault achievements. You can also click on the gear icon here and set the game mode you want them to be focused on. So put that in your main game mode. And then you can get so much gold starting out by buying like the Mystic Coins, the bags of gold. This is 100 gold sitting right here and 120 gold in the Mystic Coins. So just doing the first weekly will get you enough to buy all the Mystic Coins, 120 gold, then probably about half or so of the bags of coin here, which is about 150 gold, give or take. Probably even a little bit more than that. Working which legendary armor is the easy option to craft? Depends. It depends entirely on whatever game mode you most enjoy. Where am I going for this one? I'm actually going back out this way. Just focus on doing it in whatever game mode you enjoy the most. If you enjoy raiding the most, that will be the easiest because you'll just naturally build up the currencies. If you enjoy World versus World, like Legendary Armor and World vs. World is literally just time in the game mode, so it's very easy, but it can be quite time consuming. Open World PvE Armor, also easy, but does require a bunch of currencies that might take a fair bit of time to farm, or monumental amounts of gold if you want to cheese it.
Haven't been here yet.
Sufferance, great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. But at the end of the day, Legendary Armor, it is a sort of long-term commitment. Like, you're probably talking, for a regular player, I think like a few months to do would be fairly typical. So do it in the game mode that you enjoy, and that will end up feeling the easiest for you. And you can get the gloves from Practical Quick Play. Yeah, they're like obscenely easy. Yeah, they take like very little time. And how are you going, Sufferance? It's great to see you. So very just chilling, exploring all sorts of PvE. That's a great thing to do. Like, don't so much... I think it's a bit of a balance. You can really try and optimize how much gold you make, and you can rip the fun out of the game very quickly. So it's a bit of a balance, I find, between doing content that you enjoy and doing content that you know is profitable. And it's great when those two overlap. But a great way to play Guild Wars 2 is to do the content you enjoy and then figure out how to make gold from it. Because just generally playing Guild Wars 2 is going to reward you with gold in some capacity. It's just a matter of how you extract the raw liquid gold from it. Yeah, you don't want to burn yourself out. A World vs. World and Open World, you're 511 on World vs. World and you have quite a lot of claim tickets. In your case, World vs. World might be a good shout, particularly if you enjoy the game mode already. You play how unoptimally you want, do it. Like, play as unoptimally as you possibly want, as long as you enjoy it, that's all that matters. Cool, I've done that hero point there. Boom. And you could always do a mix as well, get some pieces from World vs. World, some piece from PvE. There's like so many different ways you can do it, but just make sure you're doing it in a game mode that you enjoy. Get more, and pop these. Yay. Ranked PvP is a good source of gold. Yeah, PvP is surprisingly good source of it. Hey Lexi, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel there, where we've got a whole bunch of Guild Wars 2 guides, and this month we are raising money as well for Tyria Pride. So excited to be part of that again this year. But welcome in Lexi. Everyone, make sure to go check out the wonderful Lexi over on Twitch. How you going, my friend? What'd you guys get up to today? Right now, we are doing some core Tyria map comp. It's the very last thing we need in order to craft another legendary to sell. So the gold is going to be coming in hot very shortly. Did a bunch of raids on NA as well earlier. It's been a very fun evening. How have you been? You know, other people like it, but have never really managed to enjoy min-maxing stuff. That's totally fine. As long as you're like min-maxing your personal enjoyment in the game. That's the main thing that matters. And Rune, welcome in. Wonderful to see you. Hope you're having a great day. And everyone go check out Rune over on Twitch as well. You can weapon swap these. Did a little bit of everything. Fractals, map comp, helped a buddy with some Aurora achievements. Nice, that's great. What are you doing map comp for? What's sort of your goal that you're working towards? Very chill evening, that's great. I'm glad you had a nice chill evening.
Time to do something.
Pop. Pop. And ruin your stress completing TAFE work. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're able to get your TAFE work done, you know, as smoothly and as soon as you can. I might sneeze in a moment. See if I can mute it in time. I was waiting for a sneeze to come. I know it's right there. Haven't made the last 2 underwater weapons, so you're going to use 2 gifts of exploration for that. Solid, that's great. That's right, you know you're truly in the end stage of like the legendary journey when you start looking at underwater weapons. That's great. I will also have to look at those at some point. I've got like the stuff from the legendary starter kits to make a frenzy and a kraken. Gonna have to buy the stuff to make Kamahali Gataki. Oh, another spear at some point. I'll do Kamahali Gataki, I think. And Kinpatsu, you'll basically automatically get it after you do all the achievements. There's no time gating mechanic. 100% worth doing. That's all good, Lexi. You take care. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. You go rest up and look after yourself. It's always great to see you. But yeah, for the legendary amulet, you will just finish the achievements and then get it. Rolling forward waypoint. There we go. It's nice goal then. Oh yeah, like that's one of the absolute peak goals for, you know, a new player in Guild Wars 2. Because yeah, that's going to give you a bunch of achievements and also progress towards... Can I get in here? And progress towards Aurora and Vision. Playing the story is great for mastery points as well. Like it's just, you should be doing it. The amount of projects mentioned. I'm doing very little time, 10th of June. Oh yeah, that's not far at all. Then you go back to the project. Nice. Is that the project where you're crafting like a bunch of End of Dragons legendaries? But yeah, best of luck with, you know, finishing everything. That is, yeah, not a lot of time, so I'm sorry it might be a bit of a crunch time right now. Nice. Good, we are almost done with this map. And we can paste this waypoint. Heroes Moot. Ah, this one.
On a snow leopard.
So you want to snarl and play. So you just keep repeating the same thing on a single cub.
I've come to gain insight from leopard. Then you will leave with your...
See, this one, because I've aggroed everything, I'm going to have to work my way back and kill everything. I'll chalk it up as extra experience. Okay, 1 Vista and 1 Heart. Let's go. There's clearly no heart in here. Dang. J-Bot gliding booster coming in hot. Okay, where's that want us to go? Back there. We are missing a heart and it's most displeasing. This one... No. We are using Lady Ellis's guides from Blishhud. Now, it'll probably tell me. I'll speak to this person here.
It's not just...
Okay. Oh, it's the Jotun one. No, that one. That's right, this is a fun one to cheese. Yeah, I just got confused and I didn't follow the path. Okay. So we go talk to him. So we want to trade the boulder. Talk to Throg. And you get this. Do I not have enough things? Oh, the metal bar. Here we go. Why do I not have enough? I'm just going to have to randomly kill things.
Fury.
It might actually just be quicker at this point. Done. Map comp. And I've already done that one. Exit. Okay, let's see where this wants to take us.
Raven's my favorite.
It's going to be quite a convoluted path to follow in a moment. Ah! Not good enough. Nice, we can have that. Oh, come on, gotta just get up there. Face the waypoint. Roller beetle the rest of the way. Very good. Oh, hit the thing. Poor roller beetle, hit that at speed. Yep, up we get. Up we get. So we take path 1. So we try and flap there, but nope, no chance. And rest on there. So upper balcony waypoint, which is back here. Not good there. Yeah, we were meant to griffin that, but yeah, that's not happening. Oh well.
In life, we also have seasons that we must respect.
Those cats from the utility I've consumed extra experience are constantly there. Suppressed due to excessive messaging. Mazakine, welcome in. Great to see you. I'm going very, very well. We are blasting out some core Tyria map comp on the home stretch for making our next legendary. Oh, nice southern watch post. So we finished that map. And into Dredgehaunt. But yeah, things are going very, very well. Let's go just take a look here. Oh yeah, need some more to finish that off. But cool. I'm going to stretch my legs and take a quick break. We're back in a few minutes. Sit tight. Hello there.
Hello there.
I see that you're tired of having to switch characters, wishing that you could be blasting through content, farming loot, and dropping infusions. All you want to do is play the game, but worry no more. Today, I bring you the class that can do it all. With a single build, we have the perfect healer for every situation. And when you pair it with our last build, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you end up with something truly special. It's time, my friends, for Heal Chronomancer. Welcome back, everyone. I've been playing Heal Chronomancer extensively for the last few months, and it is truly the single most flexible healer that I have ever played. It isn't even a competition. With a single trait change, we can go straight from providing quickness right into providing alacrity. And when you pair this with the last build that we covered, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you can have access to 5 different builds with 2 sets of gear. You can have Power DPS, Quickness DPS, Alacrity DPS, a Quickness healer, and an Alacrity healer. The way Chronomancer traits work make this the most flexible class in the game. Today's build is easy to play, is incredibly survivable, and you have almost complete freedom in terms of what utility skills you bring, so you can customize your build for every encounter. This lets you take all the wonderful Mesmer skills like Portal, Blink, Time Warp, Feedback, Mass Invisibility, you name it. If you gear this build, this may well be the last healer that you ever need. But that is enough of me gushing, let's dive in. When you become Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an offhand weapon, which has an amazing block and the absolutely loaded Tides of Time skill. Unlike the Power Boon Chrono in our last guide, Shield is going to be one of your go-to weapons for Heal Chrono. You'll also get access to Wells for some powerful AoE effects. Your shatter skills have also been changed. Mind Rack becomes Split Second, so now you'll shatter your clones twice instead of once. Rewinder will replace Cry of Frustration. You still inflict confusion and damage foes, but now the recharge of this skill is reduced by 3 seconds for each clone that you shatter. This will be one of your most important skills due to the combination of the traits Illusionary Membrane and Chaotic Persistence, which will grant you and your allies Chaos Aura whenever you use this skill. Time Sync will replace Diversion. You now inflict a shorter daze compared to the original Diversion, but you also now apply Slow to enemies as well for some extra soft CC. You also get access to the new and improved Continuum Split Shatter. Continuum Split is one of the most unique skills in all of Guild Wars 2. You'll activate it, save your current position, health and cooldowns, and while it's active you can use whatever skills you want. It will last longer the more clones that you shatter, and when it runs out, you're reset to your starting position with all of your health and cooldowns intact. You're then free to cast your skills again straight away. It basically lets you travel back in time and use your skills twice.
You've got to come back with me!
There are countless ways to use this skill, but we're basically going to use it to extract as much value from this build as possible. In terms of our gear and food, you hideously overcap on boon duration. The Power Boon Chrono build that we covered last time doesn't require any boon duration, and this build functions very similarly. So your exact choices of gear and total boon duration don't really matter in the cosmic scheme of things. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, we are on to Dredgehaunt Cliffs now. We are 2 maps down. I think we could probably get 4 maps done tonight before we got to sign off, which is very nice. And then we'll tally up and see how much we have to do on Sunday. Drop a waypoint, which is here. Love rocking our new Embodiment of Sin title. Didn't even finish killing that. There we go. I should do the rest of this on like Conduit. Might burst a bit harder. Maybe after this heart I might think about it. Let's go take a look. Oh, I have to select World Sport Team. Okay, no, literally can't be bothered. Herald's fine. If I was on EU and I had my World vs. World team selected, I'd do it, but nah. We've got lots of them here. We can just chill here. Just wait for it. Done. Okay, so now I think we want to head back here. So we skip past everything now. Our quest is all done. Hero points are all done in this map. That's good. We just have onto Shiver Peaks and we'll go into Mount Maelstrom. Then it's Ore, or no, only Bloodtide Coast and Sparkfly as well. Okay. So we still got a bit to go. Will be doable, I think, on this Sunday. I might actually roll a beetle now. Can we slide through? Beautiful scenery. Oop. Success. Oh, that is some good griffining right there. Oh, Veteran Dragon Shaman. Yes, we'll get these events done. I'm glad you approved, Bone, but yeah, that was a solid one. So what we'll do here is just trigger all the mobs. And they should hopefully all just follow us. Okay. Done. Already at 55% map comp. Not bad. Granted, we haven't done too many heart quests just yet. Ah, this one. We already had that one. I think I need to get a... Yeah, I need to get a shield. Where do I get the shield from? Oh, I've already done stuff in this area. Oh, would you look at that? Good, already done the heart.
I could outrun a centaur.
Easy done. Oh, forgot you can't glide there. Oh, shouldn't have roller beetled. That was unwise. And just simply work our way through, clear everything. That's good. Because we're doing this very much off-peak on NA, means we actually have a ton of different opportunities to clear these mobs without having other people clear them. Cool. That's all done. And skip the rift barrier events, we don't care. Trust that will open in time, it does. I presume we just have to nuke Dredge. Oh, chest is open. And yeah, just simply nuke Dredge on the way.
I have returned to fight at your side.
swear that's not actually doing anything. Almost there, just like killing one more thing. Done. Dredgehorn really doesn't take that long to complete, all things considered. It's actually a fairly speedy map. Now the hard part, it's actually going to be getting out of combat, so I can paste the waypoint. Let's see, what way is it saying? It's actually quite hard to tell. I think it's this way. I just completely circled around it.
You'll have to hit much harder.
Okay, have to kill all the phantom imps.
Knowledge is the greatest treasure.
Dredgehorn Cliffs is fast but horrible. I'm not a big fan of the map. It's always one I do sort of dread on my map comp journeys, but eventually when I get into it, I'm like, oh yeah, it's not as bad as I was thinking. Sort of a weird one.
Study the past. Our time here is almost up.
The cave spiders help. They will. Right here in hardcore at 50% map comp. Ooh, that's rough. Sorry to hear that. The venom sacs are pretty solid. Oh, this heart's a bit annoying. There's never enough actual armor stations to make use of your tattered armor. I've got one more spot to do it on.
I like your hair.
Thank you. Cool. 8 of 11. Nick Man, thank you for the follow. These count? Nope, they do not. Oh, these give a ton of experience. That was the satisfying one. Oh, it's a nice little bunch here. Right, let's open the chest. We came all this way.
Mine. All mine.
Okay, where's this one want us to go now? I think it's out this way. Let's follow the path. Yeah, it checks. Ah, good. The event is not up, which means I can simply blast my way through it. And 2.
They'll have to hit much harder.
One more. 10 of 11. And Nickman, thank you for the follow. Place the waypoint there for whenever I'm ready.
I could do some real damage. Fury. I could outrun a sentinel.
Okay, we're about halfway done with this heart already. Speedy one. I think you just have to exclamation mark pokey catch. And then you specify like the ball, you don't have to specify the Pokemon, I'm pretty sure. Ouch.
Time to do some real damage. Fill out and hit much harder.
Done. Oh, hey. Dodge. And thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the stretch as well. Super close to being done with this map now, which is great. Okay, where does it actually want us to go? Ah, this waypoint. Well, I have actually done this map perfectly. I don't know, there's still room for me to mess it up. I did it perfectly. Give us a key. We've earned it. Ah, oh, shit. Oh well. Timberline Falls. Another very nice map. Ah! What legend are you going for at the moment? I am making an incinerator to sell. And then as soon as I get enough spirit shards, I will then promptly make another incinerator to sell. And then, once I've done that, we'll probably shift to... Particularly when the World vs. World Rush comes out, my plan is I'm going to get a bunch of Gifts of Battle across my 3 accounts that somewhat have the means to create End of Dragons legendaries, and then I'll make a couple of End of Dragons legendaries. I'm trying to get all End of Dragons legendaries on this account. So now we're into sort of the gold farming stage. Which, yeah, once I'm done with this legendary, I'll be on about 4k gold. Then I'll make one more. Might get to about 5k. Yeah, so normal level legendary crafting. Yeah, just a normal level. Oh, you still need 2k Mystic Runestones? I know, yeah. What you're going for is absolutely unhinged. OBO, and welcome in. Cool, we blasted that. We'll just go nuke these down here. How did that not do it? I just blast this gate. Oh, yep. That's a non-issue. So when does this one want us to actually do this little bit? I guess it can actually be done over here. I haven't changed this up to go Vindicator. So watch me doing this. Now I've got a 6 character world map completion plan. Should keep you busy for next month. Oh, nice. That's exciting. What are you planning to do with all of the gifts of exploration from that? I do find something soothing about map completion. Hang on, build. I might just change this up. Let's go. Do I have Vindicator? I do. Bump, bump, and bump. Ah! What hit me? What is actually attacking me here? Okay, equipment, and then here. Go Pirate Queen. And go customize. Not that. Celerity. Stamina. And you get swapped for that. There we go. A few legendary weapons, of course. Once you're done with 8 sigils, you're done with gearing up. Finally, full legendary. Hell yeah, that is amazing. Still got over 4k shards, that should be more than enough. Yeah, 4k shards is a solid amount. Each legendary takes about 350, so yeah, you're in a good spot for that.
Someone needs to shut down all that drilling before
But yeah, when you're crafting a bunch of legendaries in rapid succession, spirit shards are the problem. It's never really gold.
Charge through! It's my turn.
Yeah, that's a good change of pace. Should have done this far sooner. I feel you there, Rune. I don't need quite the amount that you do, but I'm on 31 now. I got down to, I think it was 2 after I crafted my last legendary the other week. Two would be scary. It's one of those things surreal. I have had it down to 0 before. And it literally, you know how when you open up your, your currencies and they just sit right there? When it goes down to 0, it goes down to the bottom, so you're like, oh my god, where are my spirit shards? Oh yeah, the amount you need for bloodstone shards is wild. Okay, having 0 on your account doesn't matter. No, 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 no. On this account's got a few thousand hours. Nice. Oh, I really didn't need to tunnel vision there. I could have been far more lax. Alright, where does the path even pick up? Out this way. But yeah, we got one of the permanent like nodes, or the home instance nodes, dropping from a chest before, so that was solid. About 50 gold.
Time to do some real damage.
Is there a strategy for spirit shards or just playing the game? I'm actually making an entire video specifically about spirit shard farming. That's probably going to be next on my list. But as a general rule, run as many experience boosters. Try to figure out where your next grind's going to be. It's either going to be Aurian Weapon, the Trinkets, or second armor set. I'd go for the Trinkets. The Trinkets are just such insane value. But like any legendary is good to get. I should roll the beetle there instead. Vindicator underwater is a bit sad. Can dodge, but oh, the Vindicator dodge underwater is so bad. They didn't up its animation time, so it literally takes forever. Come on, up we get. The map coming with Mechanist, I imagine that would get annoying. Oh yeah. One, because your Mechanist is going to get you in combat all the time, but also Mech is like abysmal underwater.
Time to do some real damage.
On land is fantastic. Barracon, what's up? Great to see you. I need literally one more crate. Let's wait till we can get up here.
It's my turn.
Time to do some real damage.
Oh, Greatsword with stamina and energy sigils. That's a fun way to do it. Hope your day's going well. Mine's going very, very well. How about yourself? Just blasting out some core Tyria Mapcom now after doing some raids earlier tonight. It's been a really good day. Oh, don't hit the trees. Oh. What class you on now? I am on Vindicator now. Yeah, let's burn the undead corpses. Okay, this one I have to go just chase a bunch of Risen. Oh, I finished Aurine Staff on Monday. Congratulations, that's amazing.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Yay! You first crafted Gen 3 that you made yourself. That is wonderful. Congratulations. It's such a satisfying feeling. Yeah, what legendary are you going for next, if any? Oh, where am I going? I need to go this way. It's always another weird heart where sometimes if there are a lot of mobs around, you can blast this quick. If not, it does take a while. Looking towards all 16 Aurine legendary weapons. Be thinking rifle next. Very nice. Yeah, I'm on a very similar path to that as well. Best of luck. We have 6 Aurines. Nice. You've made some excellent progress.
Time to do some real Mine. All mine.
Oh, so close. Come on, pick it up. Storage crate. Nice. Done. Kill Alpine Skull Ice Drakes. Oh, enemy presence. That's a good one. Could have made the sword, but you have 2 legendary swords already. That's fair enough. That will do it. When the stars align to Vindicate and you can just spam dodge like that, it's so good. So much fun. Another shard, excellent. Cool. I'll go spray, spider nest. How's your crafting going? Very, very well. I basically just need to map completion. I've bought everything else I need for my next legendary. So it's entirely just map comp. I have a couple maps left. Like, I'll finish it this Sunday. So it's going very well overall. Or can I hit these two? I got that one at least. But yeah, we are on 80% map comp. Shame I can't give myself Alacrity easy. Can on Renegade. Oh, did that not even do it? Screw it, I'm skipping ahead. There's a lot more of these up here. Ah! You found End of Dragons Legendaries a lot easier to do? Oh yeah, they definitely are. The reason I'm doing Gen 1s right now is because, one, I've got the Legendary starter kits which I can cash in on and convert those to a bunch of gold. And also because for every map completion I do, I always end up with like a spare, so then it makes sense to me just to craft another one. But the End of Dragons ones are far easier to do generally. Hooray! Batside, thank you for the follow. There we go. Okay. Tap barrel, then weapon swap, repeat.
May Melandru guide you.
I've got to be in the center there to be able to do it. Yep.
Knowledge is the greatest treasure.
Just got to keep taking meat from the stand. Easy. Cool, another heart done. That's 11 done. All of them taken care of for this map. Here's hoping for a Black Line Key, another big money drop. No Black Line Key, unfortunately. Lorna's next. Let's take a stop. Let's take a bit of a beat and figure out where we're at in terms of map comp. We're now at 81% map completion. I'm going to just turn pathing off. Looking at what we have Lorna's Pass. Alcar, what's up? It's great to see you. Bloodtide Coast. Sparkfly Fen. Mount Maelstrom. 1 and 4. And Straits of Devastation 5. Malcor's Leap 6. Kershaw 7. Excellent. So yes, we will 100% finish off Corteria map comp on Sunday. These two should take about an hour combined. These two, hour combined, and then these three, a bit under an hour. So yeah, that'll be about 3 hours or so to finish off those maps, which will be more than enough for what we need. Let's tidy some of this up, because it's like very cursed. Oh, and Mount Maelstrom's going to be a fun one, because we've got a bunch that we can just instantly turn into complete hearts. So that is very, very nice. I know it's consume all those. Salvage everything there. Oh, wonderful. And then let's do CONS. I've got no teleport to friend. Nice. It's helpful. Beautiful bunch of extra materials, which is helpful. And let's go sell off a bunch of junk. Nice. And so grub egg, that can go. That can be sold at the regular trading post. Doing priority book, that can go. Salvage these exotics.
Begin destruction protocol.
Mine.
A few extra ectos, which is always helpful. Supplies, not relevant, that can go. Everything else we kind of need for map comp. See, I can add that to my collection, that to my collection. We've got a bunch of Black Lion Claim ticket scraps. Where are they sitting in our bank, actually? Get these. So what do we have? The Synergetics pistol. Okay. How much do these go for again? Okay, these go for a bit of gold. Nice. And then, actually, we can always hold on to those. We might actually put those in our bank. We can use those for future giveaways, especially tied to Tyrio Pride. Let's go pop you there. Nice. And that can be dumped. That can be dumped in there. And those, it's all coming together. And deposit all our luck. These can just get added there. There we go. Despite it not collapsing because we've got scuffed inventory, that's about as clean as that can feasibly get. Ooh, should salvage that. Then we can get at least that out. Sigil accuracy, that can go. Beautiful. You are taken care of. Let's jump to... Let's go back onto this character quickly, just so we can pick up things from the trading post. Alright, let's go pick all that up. Craft 10 items. Cool, so what we can do for that is quickly refine our luck, which can be done on this character here. Alright, now there's no crafting stations here, I think. Or if there are, they're like super weirdly located. Hi, Addie. Addie says hello. Well, bye. Alright. This will just tick off the daily super quick. Luck is always a good thing for me to refine. Need it for future Ender Dragons legendaries. Cool. That ticks off the daily. Bit of extra Astral Claim and some more gold. I wonder if I have enough to buy an Experience Enrichment. If we do, we can pop that back on our character and finish off map completion with it.
You can never have too much treasure.
So I currently have enough Exotic Essence of Luck for 2 legendaries. That's going to be something I need to actually think about on my other accounts. I might not have huge amounts of luck stockpiled, so I'm going to have to prep that as well as research notes when I craft Ender Dragons legendaries over there to send back. So typically for this, I just keep any luck that I get whenever I process unidentified gear, I refine it down and dump it in my bank. And then it's just kind of always done by the time I'm ready for a End of Dragons Legendary. There we go, that can go. Free real estate, that can go. Excellent. Alright, let's go toddle on off now. We're going to send everyone out to Kali Knight today, who is just blasting through a bunch of Guild Wars 2 today, and they are always good vibes. So let's go and tee that up. Thank you all so much, everyone, for hanging out, and thank you especially to Drew and Lexi for the raids. I really appreciate that. And thank you to everyone who came along for raids on NA. Thank you, Sven, PD, Orca. It was fantastic. And yeah, we are coming back on... Oops, a bit burp there. We're coming back on Sunday, where we will finish off what remains of our Corteria mapcom. Silius, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. And then once the Corteria map comp is done, we will then turn around and instantly craft ourselves an incinerator, which we will then promptly sell, make a boatload of gold, and then be ready to craft, well, then think about crafting our next legendary. Again, it's going to be more spirit shards. Spirit shards are the problem. We have everything else we need, but we only have 34 spirit shards. So once again, that is the problem, but we will get there. We have our ways and means of farming spirit shards effectively. But yes, you will take care. We'll see you all on Sunday. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your week. Have a good one, team, and cheers. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as possible from your vault.
I just peed on gold.
And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the Obscure, our old daily login reward system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole new way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new Vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very well as a login reward system, I think. Hello, you're back. You can take this Astral Acclaim and then go through and exchange it for all manner of different rewards, which you can see here. I've already taken advantage of a good number of these. There's lots of different useful things you can get here. We have crafting bags, transmutation charges, mystic clovers, build storage expansions, heavy crafting bags,